Hello again, Struck. Welcome back to another day of streaming Magic Legends with me, Struck. Today I'll be unlocking a new class, most likely Mind Mage. So I will be starting with farming some mana, doing some overworld. First I'm gonna do my dailies, so I'm gonna do my dailies. If the dailies tell me to do missions, I will do missions quickly. In each world, if they tell me kill enemies of that type, I'm gonna kill enemies of that type. And when I'm done with the dailies, I'm gonna keep doing overworld for mana, because I think it's the fastest way to get mana. At least that I know of. And I hope the bug I was getting yesterday, where I wasn't getting Planeswalker stats, is fixed. Because yeah, my Planeswalker levels were gone. By the way, why is there no sound? Okay, now I can hear. Let's see. So yesterday when I went on my character, I didn't have a view stats window. Yeah, there is no view stats window. This bug. So right now, what's happening is I'm stuck at Planeswalker level 30 and I can't progress any further. Maybe unlocking a new class would fix this. This is not supposed to be that way. You're supposed to go over level 31 and 32 and 33, etc. with the Planeswalker, not with the class. But it seems my Planeswalker level somehow is stuck. And normally you should see stats here, and when you click stats, you should see your Planeswalker stats. For me, those Planeswalker stats are missing. Oh, I got enormous Baywat. Well, not bad. Alright, well, let's check my dailies. Let's start by checking the dailies one by one. So... it still hasn't reset the dailies. Okay. I think it resets them at 7 PM my time. It's only lunchtime now. Well, I say let's do Tuaria then. I'm in Benalia. While I'm at Benalia, maybe I can do some Benalia farming, because it seems to be empty. Around the angels. I'm gonna do the angels, maybe do a tower or two, then move on to Tuaria. White and blue mana are my priorities, and I need a lot of them. And after I unlock a new class, I will start working on increasing my plains and island level by another rank, so I can upgrade my spells one more rank as well.
The darkness.
Need to summon some creatures to help me draw back the darkness. So yeah, today there's no editing. I'm not planning on editing a video today. Tomorrow I'm probably gonna make one or two videos. I've already got some ideas of things I think are worth it and helpful to new players. Things that I found out from other people that are just not well explained to the new player. So yeah, I've already got some of those ideas. Helpful content for movies. Some things the game just doesn't explain well to you. I'm gonna do my best to do it instead of the game. But if someone's new, wants to team up, wants help with whatever, do tell. If someone just wants to farm together, do tell. And the best way to farm together is to not actually be together. I mean, we can stay together and farm the same skirmishes, but it's gonna be better if you just team up for the boss at the end. That's gonna be the better way of doing it.
You have our gratitude.
To just team up at the end for the boss, whatever its name was. And yeah, to whoever says there's no kill stealing, you could just see it just now. This guy got the last hit, he got the wood, I didn't get the wood. So yeah. Last hitting exists. Oh, it was his mob. It was his mob, I assume. Maybe he was hitting the mob before I was earlier. Because he seems to have been the one that brought the mob here. I'm gonna do this one as well. I need a lot of white mana and blue mana. I need, I think, 1600 white mana, 1600 blue mana for my new land. But before that I need 2000 of each type, and right now I'm at, well, 400 here, 300 here, 800 here, 300, 700, so we've got a long way to go before I can unlock that class, and I need 50,000 gold to unlock that new class. So it's gonna be a serious serious payment for that class. But when it comes to gold, I can just sell spell pages. Bit by bit I can try and make enough make enough gold from selling spell pages for things I don't need and want right now.
Protect the artifacts with your lives!
See?
Victory for Benalia!
Your flesh belongs to Bilzenlock!
This one I'm about to do now is it's a very good one in terms of time spent for rewards earned. Just a moment, my notifications on Twitch don't seem to want to connect. Come on, connect with Twitch. Come on, Streamlabs at Stream Elements. There we go. So, oh, new notification. 6 hours ago, while I was sleeping, Zorgar44 followed. Well, Zorgar44, if you end up watching this, I do thank you for the follow, and it is really appreciated. Welcome to the Struck Club. Okay.
Night Redoubt is under attack!
Let's do this first. Oh, Planeswalker level 31. Okay, so I've managed to unlock the Planeswalker levels finally. Yesterday I spent a couple of hours or so of getting stuck at level 30, and after I exited, my Arc Launcher supposedly was it needed an update, so maybe something was broken. I mean, obviously something was broken if I wasn't getting levels, but at least now it's fine. And I'm Planeswalker level 31. Yes. I still don't see the stats screen. There should be a stat screen, like a Planeswalker stat screen. Rampant growth.
Stay vigilant, traveler. The northern barricade is nearly lost. The southern barricade is damaged.
Getting warmed up already. Oh, I've been parched.
The Cabal
Oh,
has
I need
damaged
to
the
pour
northern
myself some more
barricade.
water.
The southern barricade has
By the
nearly
way, I
fallen.
noticed the game settings, that someone told me to check the game settings file. I noticed that when your game is in the background, it's capping the FPS at 30. I made it 60. So if I out and tap, it's no longer have this stuttering. See, now I'm out and tapped. It used to go capped at 30 FPS when you out and tap. And this is in the game settings file. And one of my viewers yesterday told me that you can switch virtual sync and other things in that settings file. Because the game, in game, you can't switch virtual sync, you can't change your FPS limits, you can't change the anti-aliasing and other stuff like that, anisotropic. So all that stuff, there is a file with the settings, with the video graphics settings, and yeah, I think some optimizations can be done there. Some optimizations, not much, but some. I'm gonna do this and this, and then the tower. And yeah, if someone wants to do some missions together or something, do tell me. Although a good way to farm is to do skirmishes in the same place, splitting, and then grouping up for the echo if you wanna do the echo together. No, I'm skipping the echo right now. I don't think I should be doing the echo. I'd rather focus on optimizing my mana farming. Where are the enemies? I can snipe. I can just stand in that one. Oh, wait. I need to cleanse Earth. I need to cleanse Earth. 11, 12 seconds. Come on, speed buff, speed buff. Give me the speed buff. And gave me the speed buff. 3, 2, 1. Okay, I missed one. Couldn't get it all. Fuck, he teleported in the worst
For the
moment.
glory of Benalia.
Okay, this guy is gonna grab that skirmish. Well, I was gonna grab it. I'm not gonna Q steal him, but I will still get the contribution. Because I was planning on getting this. I'm gonna help him, but I'm not gonna Q steal the boss. He was here first. It's his boss. But yeah, why not get the mana? It's everyone gets the mana. It's swaggy. I'm pressing F all the time. It doesn't seem to. It doesn't seem to do it instantly. See this one. I was next to it. I was pressing F, and this one it didn't seem to do it. Okay, I'm gonna leave him do the boss. So you're gonna see now. I'm gonna hope my creatures don't kill the boss. I'm trying to push them away. You're gonna see I'm not gonna get wood for it. Oh, he's a low level player. Shit, my creatures, don't kill it. I think my creatures killed it. Yeah, they did. Or maybe they didn't. But I got wood, and I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have gotten wood if my creatures didn't kill it. This game really needs control your creature button. Tell them to follow, or tell them to move, tell them to attack. Why is it so difficult? Pet attack / move button that you can keybind to anything you want. And let's say I press my mouse thumb button and my creatures attack wherever my cursor is. If there's an enemy, they attack that one enemy. If there's no enemy, they just move to that location. Like now, come on, don't kill it, don't kill it, come here. Come here. Which ones do I do next? I'm trying to do them in order. When I find a few next to each other, I can do this and then go down there. I wish I could go solo in an overworld by just myself. Less whack and no worries about Q stealing others or getting your monster stolen. He's gonna do this skirmish, I'm gonna do the other one then.
For the glory of Benalia!
Destroy the intruder for Bosenlock!
The FPS drop is real here.
Don't let the prisoners escape!
This quest was a little bit buggy in the closed beta. You couldn't get all the prisoners. One was always broken. One you couldn't free one of them in the closed beta.
Crush them!
There's something over there. Let's do it. And Adnan says, is the game good? Good is something that is different for every person. It's okay, but it's not great. It feels like an alpha that was rushed rather than a beta, or let's say early beta. It feels like an early beta, and the performance needs a lot of work, a ton of work. Some of the systems in the game are just, well, they're just bad, some of the things in the game, but I love the combat, I love the deck building, I love the items, the way itemization is handled in the game. So it's not all bad, but it's not all good, and there's a lot of potential in this game. With some changes here and there, with optimizing the game, it can become pretty decent. Where did that NPC go? Oh, it's here. Let's heal him.
Sarah's breath. That was a close call. More beasts!
So I wouldn't say it's terrible, but I wouldn't say it's great either. Like, look at the FPS dropping for me right now.
Not much farther to go now.
No! Shoo! Get away!
I cannot sustain much more of this! I cannot sustain much more of this! Just a little farther! Slay these Sarah-forsaken beasts!
What happened to the Traveler? Oh, they've attacked him. I thought that was one of my own. Go on, Trevor. Let's heal him. Is he stuck? Finally. What do I do next? Oh, this one. No one's doing it. So I need 2000 mana of every type and I need 50,000 gold coins. And I can't right now get gold coins for selling because, well, I've reached my daily limit of trading transactions or trading tokens. So it's gonna reset in like, I think in 7 hours it's gonna reset, and there's actually gonna be maintenance. There's gonna be maintenance in 4 or 5 hours from now for around hour and a half or so. Maybe some early hot fixes to this and that.
Intruder, face your death!
I'd say let's do this and this. This major skirmish is pretty decent, worth doing. So let's do the minor first and then the major. Oh, someone tried doing the minor already. Well, I can go and do the major then. Where's the next soldier? Come on.
The ritual must be completed!
Get away! For the glory
Oh,
of Benalia!
they're over there. I missed this one. There's two ways of casting spells. One of them is instant cast, the other one is with aiming. I've set it to aiming. If you do it instant cast, it just casts wherever your cursor is pointing, without the ability to just do this to control it.
I will not be sacrificed! Thank you, Traveler, but the others are still in danger.
Yeah, the others are still in danger, we're gonna help them. No worries. No worries.
In Sarah's name, help me! You have
So it's gonna be
saved
a
us.
long day of farming
Sarah's light
mana.
upon you.
Hopefully by the end of today I will have the mana I need for the next class. I mean, see, I'm getting 100 mana for each of those major skirmishes. So 20 of the major skirmishes give me 2000 mana of one type and 1000 of all other types. I can do those two there. That's two of them. And I'm normally focusing on white and blue because that's my deck, and that means I need to upgrade those buildings for white and blue. Eventually later on I'm gonna be playing with other colors, but first, the first deck I wanna max out is a white and blue deck. I'm still missing 2 or 3 spells. Right now I want 2 spells. I want Telestrike, which is a blue spell, and I want Tidal Wave, which is a blue spell. After that, there's gonna be still two things I can change in the current deck, even after I get those 2 things. But yeah, they're on my priority list. Tidal Wave and Telestrike. Shit, I pressed R. I pressed R instead of F. Okay, let's do this one. Kind of wasted the ult, but at least it lasted until the thing got spawned. Almost reached my daily cap. 14k more ether.
Traveler, please, I must gather my strength. Still do not rest.
I like the snipiness of this class. You just sit there. You can sit there and pew 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 the missiles, the bolts. When they get close, that's when I can just use some skills. Let's heal the angel, by the way.
Keep the undead at bay.
Wait, I can see my cursor. I see it now. Over here. Well, saved
The
her.
blessings of the light upon you, traveler.
Another
You have
100 mana,
saved me
right?
this
Yeah.
day.
And I've got. I keep getting those Green Warden spell page drops. That's the only mythic stuff. Oh, Tactician's Trappings. Mod unlocked. For the Tactician's Wrappings, a new mod. Well, let's do the tower first. I can check it later.
For the glory of Benalia!
Another 100 mana. What was that? 600 gold. No, not options, not options. 31,000, 1,200, 800. Eventually I'm gonna need to go to those regions. I'm gonna get this 2,500 white mana and then move on to blue region and farm a bit there into area. I'm gonna do the artifacts down there. Maybe by the time I'm done with the artifacts, the angels would reappear.
Stop them!
Nah, it cast on the wrong place.
Defend the artifacts!
Where? Nah, wasn't quick enough. It became immune.
Your flesh belongs to Bilzenlock!
Where is he? Okay. And Icefox says, I tried yesterday the game, but it's quite waggy and I heard about tons of people complaining about performance in the game itself. What do you think about the game? Yeah, it's true. The performance is terrible. The performance is terrible, and if that's a problem that prevents you from playing, it's not gonna get better until some time passes. Then it's not something they can immediately fix. They do know it though. Even before the game launched, I was in Discord talking about performance with the devs. Well, with one or two of the devs. So I hope they know that that's one of the biggest problems people are seeing immediately. I mean, you're seeing performance drops in the first tutorial mission. In the closed beta, I was seeing my FPS drop from 100 to 13 to 1.3 in the tutorial mission during the dialogues, and it was capped at 13 during those dialogues when that tutorial NPC is just telling me certain things with that text box showing at the bottom.
Prisoners are escaping!
It's gotten better since then, but it's still not good enough. I feel like they kind of rushed it again. I think they should have spent much more time optimizing and fixing certain things. But my biggest problem is not even the performance. I don't care about the performance as much. Obviously, it's super important to me, but the more important thing is some of the bad things in the game, like the monetization. But let's say I don't care about PvP and pay to win, and that doesn't bother me. Then I still have more important things that bother me, such as the daily stuff, such as how the battle pass system works, how you can't get experience other than the daily quest from the battle pass, how your reputation, you can only level up your reputation one time a day with one daily quest for each region. So you're capped at a regional level a day. and that means 100 days of you logging in every day if you want to get all 100 reputation levels for each region, and you have to do those dailies. And if you get a shitty daily that asks you to use no, it asks you to use some sort of let's say the other day I got a quest that asked me to use, it asked me to kill elites with red sorcery in Shift, something like that. So I have to go to a specific region and I have to use specific type of spell of a specific color. That's bad. That's not how it should be. But in general the problem is that you don't have more ways to get mana. Not mana, to get reputation. Get reputation XP, daily XP, other than the dailies, and that's wrong. That's not how you should be. You shouldn't be walking and capping the progression. That's not an MMO, so progression capping is pointless in a game like this.
In the name of Basillark!
Progression capping makes sense in the real MMOs, but it just doesn't make sense in this game, and that's my biggest problem. It's not the performance issues. This can be fixed eventually.
Protect the artifacts with your lives!
And it's not even the cash shop that's my problem either, but how they're handling the battle pass XP game and how they're handling the reputation for the regions. Although it is terrible that they're selling new class for now, maybe in the future more than one, with wood boxes. Wood boxes, that's the biggest mistake they've made in terms of monetizing, is selling a new class with a wood box. If they put that new class for $5–10, so many more people would buy it. But if people know that it's behind a wood box, they probably won't even bother trying their luck, and they're losing money. And the only people who would try their luck would be whales, people who have a lot of money to spend. But I think it's gonna be better for them if they make it so that people who don't have a lot of money would also feel like it's worth spending. And there's a lot more people that don't have that much money, like whales, compared to the whales. So do they want to make a game where they're getting supported by a few whales, or do they want to get supported by a few by a ton of non-whale people? I think removing the Dimir Assassin from the wood box pack, and removing that wood box pack in general, and putting the assassin on the shop for a fixed price would be the better way to do it. I don't think it should be more than $15 though for the class. It's just too much. 15 is probably the upper cap. Between 10 and 15, or between 7 and 15, I think is okay for them to try and squeeze out of a class. Because see, Diablo 3 had the Necromancer, something you have to pay for. Chaos Bane has the Witch Hunter, other games have classes you can buy. This is reasonable, but wood boxes is not reasonable in this genre. Actually, wood boxes is not reasonable in any genre. They try to use the same Magic the Gathering to create a game that has only the universe, but honestly, apart from the performance, Skyborn, you don't need 12 skills that you don't use well. You can make a build with 12 skills that you do use. You just have to unlock the card. You have to unlock the right cards. I have a deck where every single skill I use because it's a good skill, but I still haven't found the decks, the cards for this deck. I need to find Telestrike, I need to find Tidal Wave, and then maybe find Water Elemental or the Ice Golem. There are certain things I wanna do it. 12 skills you cannot control. It's actually pretty fun. That's the best thing about the game, that your skills, you don't have access to them all the time, and you use this one, and then eventually in a few seconds you get another one from the deck. That's the best part of the game. That's the thing I like the most about this game. It's not as boring as the other games where you have your skill bar and then you have 12 skills there, or 10 skills, and you have access to them all the time, but then you have to worry about cooldowns. This randomness is the most fun thing about the game. That randomness about what four things you have. You have to use your brain a little regarding when to use one skill and whether you want to save one skill. So for example, this skill I'm gonna save it until I need it, but that doesn't mean I can't use my other summon or resummon my Light Piercer Angel. But then I wanna save this one as a nuke for when I need a nuke. I'm not gonna use it immediately, but now I have a second nuke, so maybe I can use the second nuke and keep the other one because it's the better nuke. And this one, it's pretty nice to use. See, I think about the positive way, how this is different from the others. It's just giving me something new, and I like that new aspect of this game. It's not like the others. Yeah, it takes a while to get used to it when you're used to playing in a certain way, but if it's too much to get used to it, then that's not the right game for the person. But actually that's one of the most fun things for me about this game, and I wish they would never change this. I mean, they shouldn't change it. That's what's making this game what it is. That unique skill system. And I think the problem is about my biggest problem, as I said, is the progression capping. The progression capping, ARPG players, isometric hack and slash ARPG players, they don't like progression capping. Imagine Path of Exile or Diablo 3 with progression capping. Who would play that? No one. No one would play Path of Exile or Diablo 3 if their progress was capped weekly or daily or monthly. It's what keeps people progressing and playing the game, because they know that their progress keeps growing. But the moment you start capping the progress, you're just robbing your players of the whole fun of playing the game. That's what keeps those games driving, and that's probably one of the biggest mistakes you can make in this genre. Progression capping only fits in real MMOs. This is not a real MMO. It's not an MMO at all. So Cryptic knows MMOs. Cryptic is an MMO company, and they probably copy-pasted some of their designs from their other games, but they just don't fit in this game because this is not Neverwinter. This is not Champions Online. It's not Star Trek Online. They wanted their own gacha game. There we go. We're gonna keep getting classes every 2-3 months. New class, new gacha. Get that new gacha going. Probably, I mean, it's all corporate. I think it's probably not even Cryptic that. I think their hands were tied, and their publisher probably said, "Hey, you better," and maybe not even their publisher. It might be just Wizards of the Coast or whatever, as Neris mentioned, telling them, "Hey, you better make something that's gonna make a ton of money," because. What do suits? What do fat old guys in suits know about games? They don't know about games. They're corporate shareholders. They don't care about the players. They just want money for their investments. So it's probably not even Cryptic who wanted those things in the game. Maybe their hands were forced by shareholders and whatever. Whoever is the big boss, the big guy, the guys with the money.
For the glory of Benalia!
Is that a mythic enemy I encountered? Oh yeah, it was a mythic encounter. Okay. Oh, the ritual, that rewards 100.
We need your help.
Where is that soldier?
Victory for Benalia!
Lord Vest demands your death!
I am safe. Help the others.
Over here.
Apparently you can unlock the assassin. Yeah, you can unlock it with gold, but you know how you can unlock everything with gold, because everything in the cash shop,
Free the others.
everything in the cash shop can be sold. Almost everything. But do you know how much you need to grind to unlock it with gold?
Shoo! Get away!
And that pricing is fluctuating in the market. Yesterday it was 8 million. 8 million gold. Do you know how much I get per mission? 600. 600 every few minutes.
That is much better.
Yeah, 8 million gold. Good luck in getting that. You probably need to grind for 3 months to get that. Maybe even more, much more. No matter how much you sell and stuff. And that's only if someone decides to sell it. If no one is selling it, you're not getting it. So if someone gets it, and they would be able to put it on the cash shop.
In Sarah's name, help me.
But yeah, I think 10 bucks would be the most reasonable price for a new class. Chaos Bane charged what, $7-8? I think it was $8 for the Witch Hunter in Chaos Bane. And the Witch Hunter got a lot more skills than the Assassin gets in this game. In this game, the Assassin gives you primary
We are
attack,
all
secondary
free.
attack,
Destroy the
utility,
Cabal.
and ultimate, alongside few passives. A passive, you get Mana Surge at level 3. At level 4 you get a passive. At level 6 you get your Spark Power. At level 7 a passive for one of your skills. At level 10 a passive. At level what was it, 15? At level 15 you get another passive. I think. Let me check it. Yeah, at level 15 you get another passive which is connected to the skill, and then at 20 and 25 you get passives that are normally not connected to the skill. So, is that really worth more than 10 bucks? I don't think so. 10 bucks is a reasonable price for a new class. Fixed price, not gacha.
Get away!
And believe me, so many people would buy this class if they like it, if they want the playstyle of the class. If they just put it up for 10 bucks, fixed, without any RNG. But in general, there's more pressing matters than the gacha fix, and that's the progress capping.
We need your aid against the Cabal.
But I definitely wouldn't see people playing Path of Exile or Diablo 3 or Diablo 2 even if there was progression capping. So if they wanted to make a Diablo style game, they should really think about what makes people want to play a Diablo style game. It's the constant chase for wood, the constant chase for new builds to try, and that come from the new wood and from respecking or leveling a new class and being able to try that new skill or that new class, or synergize that new item with some of your abilities and things like that. That's what makes us want to play those games. We want to chase those new experiences. And capping the progress is just not the right way to do it. But again, it's probably not even Cryptic's fault for going that way. Most likely their client, whoever paid them to make that game, just had some unreasonable demands. Who knows? The corporate world is bullshit when it meddles with games. They capped rewards even in Magic the Gathering Arena. Yeah, I would see that. I've never played Magic the Gathering Arena. I've played Magic the Gathering Duels of the Planeswalker. I think there was one in 2009, and then there was 2012 and 2013, and so on. I think I played the 2009 and then the 2013. Or the 2012, I can't remember which was the second one I played. And since then I haven't played Magic the Gathering, it's just not my game. Trading card games require too much brain power from me. I prefer the more simple combat of ARPGs, which as combat it might be simple, but making a build is far from it in most of those. I just don't like, I don't like the trading card combat, but that doesn't mean I don't like this game's combat and the randomness that they've added to it. Okay, I think I've got enough white mana. 1600, let's go get some blue mana. Time to get blue mana. I need 2000 of every mana and 50,000 gold coins to unlock the... I'm probably gonna play Mind Mage next, and that's probably gonna be my next class. Mind Mage was my first class in the closed beta. I mean, I tried all the starting classes, and Mind Mage and Geomancer were my favorite for speedrunning stuff, especially Geomancer. Geomancer for farming mana is a beast. If you combine it with my boots or gauntlets with... the Geomancer is just the most mobile class with double the leap, and every time you leap you get lesser swiftness for 10 seconds. You probably can get major greater swiftness as an affix, but with those boots you can have permanent lesser swiftness, and you can be just zapping around the map doing skirmishes. You don't get why you can be blocked by mobs? You can be blocked by other players. I was actually trolled. I was in the auction house and I couldn't exit because there were 3 people blocking my way in the city, and I couldn't escape other than teleporting. We had a laugh. We had a laugh on my stream the first day at this. I was grieved. There were 3 people blocking my way and I couldn't escape. Oh, my artifacts are locked. Okay. I was gonna upgrade some stuff, but let's do it later. Now there's skirmishes. Oh no, this is the escort mission. Let's do it. I just do it. Sometimes you can't even click the NPC. Oh, I've seen this happen.
This artifact I found.
Oh, blue mana, blue mana. You know what I like about this? I can abuse that wisp. You can abuse the wisp and not kill it, and just make it go next to other creatures, and just kill the other creatures when they get enchanted, and that gives you mana. I'm not sure if it's worth your time, and the creature does disappear, so it's probably better to just try and do a single pull of that creature, and enchant as many enemies as you can. But if you kill the wisp, you get like 25 mana plus whatever it drops while it's moving, which is not much. But if you pull it next to a big group of enemies, and some of the enemies are big bosses, like a mythical or a elite or whatever, I think that would result in a lot of mana with those wisps. Too many resources? Well, You have mana, gold, ether. What else is there? Mana, gold, and ether. Well, there's Zen. Obviously, there's Zen, and there's those echoes, the echoes you get from high-level missions for upgrading higher-level artifacts. Oh, and there's artifact stuff. Yeah, but it's not more than what you have in other games. Most other games have kind of similar amount of resources. Look at Path of Exile, how many resources you have there.
I can't thank you enough.
It's more than I can even count on my hands and fingers in terms of
I can do this.
how
One
much.
foot in front of the other.
So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 resources. I count mana as one resource.
Oh, here they come.
And that's not all the resources in the wallet. Wallet doesn't show you all of them. It's not reasonable to count mana as 5 separate resources. They're one. For me, the way I see it, they're one resource. Yeah, it has different types, but there's things you don't see there. If you go to walled out artifacts and you go to upgrading an artifact, which I can't show you, there are things called relic fragments or whatever that are needed to upgrade your artifacts, and that's another resource that you get and stuff like that. But yeah, you have those, and the things you don't see in the wallet is also the things you need to upgrade high-level spells. Spells after level 6 require echoes, and echoes you get playing expert and master missions. You can also get them from refining Orb of Shadows, but that's another bullshit that has been capped by 5 Orb of Shadows every week. And you get Orb of Shadows by killing world
Artifact
bosses.
creatures are overwhelming our defenses. I need your help.
If they stuck to Gold and Ether, it would have been kind of, I don't know, it would have felt weird when there's not that mana. I mean, I would have liked it if it was just Gold and Ether, but it would have been, everything would have cost Gold and Ether. You want to make that building, Gold Ether. You want to make that other building, Gold Ether.
Can't give us away if you're dead.
See, now there are certain things that don't use up my Ether, and there are certain things that don't use up my Gold. And with Gold Cap and Ether Cap, if everything was Gold and Ether, it would have been probably worse. Because right now, my mana, I know it's capped, but at least there are certain things that I can just do with just mana and a little bit of gold. Otherwise it would have cost a lot more gold and a lot more ether,
That's the first ward. Keep
and they
going.
would have had to increase the caps to make it make sense.
Oh, it burned off my arm hair. Ew, the smell. I better
See, I just got some
contribute this
relic
thing to the
fragments for
vaults.
upgrading.
Yes, that's
And
it.
someone
Only
earlier
one more to
said,
go.
how do you unlock a new class? You can unlock a new class with 50,000 gold coins, 2,000 mana of every type, and 2,000 ether. So 50,000 gold coins, 2,000. I'm gonna just give you a screenshot. Let me finish this mission, and I'm gonna show you a screenshot of the project. It's a project in your mystical study. Mystical studies where you can create a project called Unlock Class or something. I'm gonna show you, just give me a moment.
The third ward is charged. I doubt they'll like that. There, the ward should hold for now. Thank you.
Okay, let's find that screenshot for you. Magic Legends MP. Study Unlock Class. So, are you seeing it properly? Yes. Okay. So you see this. You get it at Mystical Study level 2. I don't think Mystical Study level 1 has it. Let me find the screenshot for level 1. Mystical Study. This is Mystical Study level 1. It doesn't have it. So you have to upgrade the Mystical Study to level 2. I have a guide. I have a guide on my YouTube channel and on my website about the buildings, about the workstations. Cheers Gaming says, so game rocks. It rocks your performance. It rocks the boat. I mean, as I said, there are a few things I love about the game, and that's the combat, the itemization, and deck building, combat, and itemization. Those are the good things of the game, the things that have not been affected by the greed that has been put into monetizing and capping the player's progress and stuff.
Thank you all the same.
If they get rid of the progression capping and of the bad monetization practices and fix the performance, the game would be worth playing a lot. Right now it's okay, it's not great, but it's not terrible. I mean, it has its good sides. It's not all bad, but it's definitely not all good either. But there are definitely a big number of things I would like to see changed. You have level 2, but you don't see that for some reason. Eventually you're gonna start seeing things. You need to level up a bit before certain functions get unlocked. Certain functionality is... you just need to level up before you can unlock it.
Artifact creatures are overwhelming our defenses. I need your help.
My resolution is not 2080. It's 1080. It's not 720p. It's 1080p. My resolution.
Okay, I can draw
Why? What's happening? I'm playing on Windows, and I set the settings to WoW, but whether it's WoW or Ultra, I'm not seeing that much of a difference in performance. It's just not optimized well, as many people have already said over and over. And whether I play it on WoW and Ultra, I don't think it makes a difference. In terms of performance, much.
Only one more to go.
Keep in mind there's also no European servers. Maybe there isn't Asian servers either. I don't know, but there's definitely no EU server. I'm connected to the NA, and my ping is like between 150 and 170, even 180 sometimes. Oh, in my game file, I've checked what it says in my game file, and the resolution is the way I want it, and if you change it from options, it's the right resolution. If you change your resolution over here, where was it? Well, they removed it. They must have removed it. Maybe when you go full screen, you can pick the resolution. If you go full screen and select the resolution, it changes it for you. But yeah, there are a lot of things to farm, but in general, you get all those things as you're doing events. So even though there's a lot of resources, you get all of them at the same time. So there's two ways of farming. If you farm mana, overworld. If you farm spell pages, missions. It's that simple. That's all you need to know regarding how to farm and what. So if you're in need of mana to upgrade your buildings or to unlock a new class, just do overworld in a difficulty that you can speedrun, that you can kill quickly the things. If you push a difficulty that just takes too long, it's not gonna be efficient. If you want to farm spell pages, then just do missions. You're gonna get more spell pages doing missions. Some missions have higher chance of getting certain cards as drops from those missions. So for example, Tornado that I'm using, there's one mission here in Tuaria that drops that card. Even if you don't have it, it's gonna give it to you as an unlock the first time you do it. Do show FPS. Why? Let's try do it. It's gonna be scary. Believe me, the FPS will be very scary. No comment. Okay, let me finish my event, my tower. It's gonna be scary, but I'm with 1060 and the game is definitely not optimized. Check Shadows 0. Let's try Shadows 0. Shadow resolution 0. Is that it? It's not never mind what settings I try, it's always gonna suck in terms of FPS and stuff. Oh, Shadow 0 in chat. Okay. Okay, it seems better. And back to 34. Okay, but it looks look at this vegetation. VSync 0 I've done. I've already done VSync 0. Actually no, it's VSync 1 for me now. And this FPS becomes when I out and tap. The red FPS is when I'm out and tapped. Yeah, when I'm out and tapped, it goes down to 4 FPS. I'm not sure why. Frame rate stabilizer 1. That's already up on me, I think. I think it was already there. It caps my FPS at 5 when I out and tap the game. Should you change Ether for Zen? If you need Zen, do you need Zen? What do you need Zen for? Channel leave zone. What's channel leave zone? To disable the chat? And VSync 0, does that mean to disable or enable the VSync? I'd rather have my VSync on. You see, nothing helps. The FPS is still the same. 5 FPS is only when I out and tap. Not sure why it does it. If I look at the text file, there's maximum background FPS, and I put the maximum background FPS to 60. So let me quickly check if it is actually 60 or it changed. Refresh rate 60. Per frame sleep 0. Not sure what this is. Max FPS 0 is what I've put in the settings file, and it was like that. Full screen size, full screen fidelity level, dynamic lights. There's something called CPU quality, which I'm not sure. There's boom quality, boom intensity. Let me quickly look for max inactive FPS is set to 5. Really? I set it to 60. Why did it change it to 5? Let's save that file. I'm gonna set it from within the game. See? Now there's no problem. I'm alt and tapped and the FPS is not capped at 5. I have the worst items. I don't have any good items at all. My best item is blue. Okay, let's not show the FPS anymore. Because it's just bothering me. Let's keep farming. How am I doing with the mana? I need more blue mana. Let's defend that tower. That's gonna be quick 100 mana. What's the maximum level for character? It's 30. Sorry if I missed some chat. I'm gonna try and catch up. The max level is 30, but after level 30 you keep getting levels. Unless it bugs out. Yesterday it bugged out for me and I couldn't level up after level 30. My not character but my Planeswalker. You get Planeswalker levels after level 30. See, that was quick 100 mana and 50 of the other types. Let's go there maybe. So the maximum Paragon level, called Planeswalker level, is 320. And Mine is 31 and it keeps growing, but I can't see my XP required. I can only see that yellow line, and that means I'm getting closer. And it's much faster to level up your Planeswalker level by leveling up new classes, because it's much faster to get a class level rather than to get level. After level 30, levels take longer. Before level 30, they're fast to get. So I've noticed that, yeah, if you want good XP, and the best way to do it is with this is bugged. This is bugged. Let's not do this. I've noticed that the best way to level up your Planeswalker level is by creating new classes and leveling up those new classes. Every class level gives you a Planeswalker level after you've reached level 30 on one class already. But I don't even know what the best items in the game are. There is no database, the game is new. I doubt people have already found every single item there is. So if someone is claiming that one item is the best item, that's bullshit. Unless they have data mined the game and they know every single item and they have tried it with different builds to know. It's too early to know what best is. Finding what's best requires time, and it's a community effort. You need people to tell you their experience of this, of that. You need people telling you how this works with that build and then with the other build. I haven't found a single mythic item, so I only have a mythic artifact, a legendary artifact. Actually, it's called legendary for artifacts. So my best item is blue.
I'm starting to feel like myself again.
And that's why I'm playing on this difficulty, because my gear is just not ready for the higher difficulties. But that's fine for me. I'm still getting progress. I'm still earning rewards on this difficulty, so as long as I'm enjoying it. I'm gonna go to the tower. It's quick mana. So you're gonna see how quickly I'm gonna start getting stronger, and my power will keep growing as soon as I unlock that new class.
I have to make it home.
You're level 21 now. That's pretty nice. In what zone? I'm assuming you're in Gavany, most likely. If you're 21.
This artifact before a student finds it.
Another mana tower defense complete. Could that be the meta way of keeping all towers occupied and just defending them? to constantly keep getting this.
Those mages were from the
You're
Society
into Warrior.
of
That's
Mishra.
nice. Well, if you're into Warrior, we could gear. We could group up and do stuff together. Although, as I said, doing stuff together in terms of skirmish is pointless. The only thing you wanna team up with others for would be the Echo Boss.
Can't give us away if you're
So you don't kill Steel. But doing skirmishes together is fine for the major ones, for the ones where you have to split up. like the one where you're defending walls at the north
Studying
2
some
area.
artifacts, but they started drawing in creatures.
If you see, there's two things you should know about leveling your gear. Leveling your gear improves your score. Improving your score improves your damage and HP. But you're also wasting resources, and if you upgrade junk items you don't need, later when you need the resources, you might not have them. So it's up to you. Do you feel like using resources on items that eventually you're gonna scrap, you're gonna not wear later? Some things are worth upgrading, so you can get some basic score boosts. Like, I have upgraded some items that I know are not perfect, some white items that are just bullshit. And I think it's worth upgrading some of them, not fully, not completely, but you want that higher gear score so you can get higher damage and HP. If you have the battle pass and you have those spell pages, using those spell pages would greatly improve your gear score, your what's the actual name? Your loadout score. That's the actual name. If you improve your loadout score by upgrading your deck spells, even if it's spells you think you're gonna scrap later, you're gonna get very strong. Like right now I can get very strong if I use that item from the battle pass, and that's gonna give me a bunch of spell pages and upgrade every single spell in my deck. But the thing is, I've got spells in my deck that I'm gonna remove, and I'd rather not waste my resources on those spells, because later when I do get the spells I need,
Look what I can do with this artifact.
and I want to
found.
upgrade them, I won't have the resources I need. So it's kind of like an interesting
Too much
one.
power. I cannot control it. Burned off my arm hair. Ew, the smell. I better contribute this thing to the vaults.
Wait, where do I put the mana orb? Ah, no, okay, it didn't work on the other one, it worked on this portal.
Oh, something big is coming. You'll have to defeat it. So much. I'll get these artifacts to the Academy vaults.
Any tower defenses or something? But yeah, when I'm done with this, I can go in my base and talk more about items and the loadout score and all that other stuff.
Artifact
Let's
creatures
see.
are overwhelming our defenses. I need your help.
Come on. Show up. Show up. It's not showing up the circle.
Okay, I can draw defensive wards, but I'll need you to charge them. Excellent. That's first ward. Keep going.
Okay, there's the next one.
Yes, that's it. Only one ward to go.
The next one. Here.
The third ward is charged. I doubt they'll like that.
Victory for Benalia!
There, the wards should hold for now. Thank you.
Okay, let's do the next event over here. Oh, that's a tower defense.
For the glory of Benalia!
Right on time, actually, this tower defense. New artifact, and it's a legendary. Perfect. I'm gonna check it after this skirmish. It's not an item, it's an artifact. An artifact is like the legendarium in Torchlight 3. Kind of like you put 3 things to give you passive bonuses. Although here it's not 3, here it's 6. 1 legendary, 2 blue, and 3 white. I think this artifact system is what the Fazir needs as power creep in Torchlight 3. Many times in my Torchlight 3 streams I've said how the Fazir gear bonus needs to go away, and they need to give us a place where we swap things, and we get those things from the Fazir. Like a deck of cards, tarot cards, and then slots to put cards that we can just keep changing based on what bonuses we want. And it could be designed in a very similar way to how this artifact system is designed. In fact, when I saw the artifact system, I was like, hey, it's as if someone took my idea for power creep in the Fazir from 6-7 months ago, and then they decided to apply it to this game as an artifact system. I was very happy to see how that artifact system is designed. It's as if I made it myself. That's how nicely it feels seeing something like that. Like my old Fazir's Gifts idea. Okay. So, how's my 1700? I need to farm green. But let's do a little bit more blue. And then I'm gonna move to Kazim to farm some green cards, green spell, green mana. How long have you farmed on New Quas? Well, how long you have to farm? It depends on how much gold you have. You could do it in less than a day. You can do it in a few hours if you have some gold.
Don't let them disrupt our research.
Let's put it that way. You can get like 600 gold per skirmish, and it needs 50,000 gold. And you get on the easiest difficulty on normal, skirmishes can give you between 30 and 160 mana of the strongest type for that region, and half of that for the others. So on average, let's say on average, 60 mana of the strong type and 30 of the other per skirmish. If we kind of average the little ones with the big ones and the super big ones. See, this one gave me 30, 15, 15, 15, 15, and this gave me 100 gold. Oh, so it's not 600, it's 100 gold per skirmish. Oh, that's a lot of skirmishes, but this skirmish was super quick. And you do get gold as drops as well. And you can actually sell spell pages. So if you have spell pages you don't need, I'm gonna show you what you can do with them. If the game allows me. I think it won't. I think it's too early. But let's try and show you. Yesterday I made 30,000 or 23,000 by just selling. By just selling spell pages I don't need in terms of gold. So keep that in mind. Gold is not the actual problem there. The mana is the thing that's a bit slow to get. And you need 2000 ether, which 2000 ether is super quick to get. The thing is, you can only make as much sales a day, the consignments as they're called.
Welcome to Sanctum. How can I help you today?
So I can look what is the most expensive and try to sell that one. And you also need to have enough spell pages to sell. You need to have at least 12. They're sold in increments of 12. So 12, 24, 36, 48, etc. As you upgrade your etheric core, you can sell in bigger increments. You're still selling in increments of 12, but you can sell more at once. So this one sells for 444, but I use it. And I'm not gonna sell. This one sells for 533. And I can sell 17, so that means I can sell 17 stacks of 12, which is 9,000 coins. But that's gonna use 17 trade tokens, and I only have 10 trade tokens. You gain 10 trade tokens per day, and you can hold up to 30 at a time. So if you don't trade for 3 days and come back, you're gonna have 30 tokens, and you can use all of those at once. So if you want to make money, try to sell the things that are more expensive, like the Goblin War Chief, for example, 499. But I can only use 10 of those. I hope we have EU servers soon, because I'm from the EU myself. Hopefully it's soon. But let's sell the Gitu Lava Runner, because people seem to like this one. See, I sold 10 instead of 17, because I just have 10 tokens. But now I can't buy. If you wanna buy, it's gonna take a while, because you need tokens, and now I need to wait before I can get some tokens. Actually, I have 7 tokens. Wait, really? Can I sell some more? Maybe. There we go, I'm at 53k now. The assassin is now 11,000 and no one is selling it. 11 million, I mean, not thousand. 11 million. Good luck in getting. Good luck in getting that.
We have many things to trade.
So yeah, right now I need to farm green mana. Soon I'm unlocking a new class and you're gonna see me play the Mind Mage most likely. I wanted to talk about gear, but first let's see this artifact I unlocked. Definitely better than my current one. I'm wondering if I should upgrade this. I don't feel like upgrading this because it's not for my build. But for now I'm gonna keep it temporarily. If you wanna get some beast cover gear, where should you go? Well, it's random. It's random regarding gear, regarding equipment. So everything can drop everywhere. Everything can drop everywhere, so I'm not sure what to tell you regarding where to go. In terms of gear, it's hard to farm specific gear for a specific class. But if you want green spells, first of all, tell me as a beast cover, what spells are you using? Are you using your default green deck? Or did you start using blue, red, white, black? If you want certain spells, go in that region. For example, for green, it's a little bit better to go in the green region, into Zim. And stay in the north side, where it's green creatures. At the south side, it's blue creatures. Try to fight the creatures of that mana type as the mana type of your deck. So that you have slightly higher chance of getting cards, spell cards and spell pages for that specific deck. Let's try and see if I've got some better gloves for me. Max health potency, primary potency, health glove potency, utility potency, but not really what I need. I need duration and not damage output or cooldown. Secondary recharge speed. I'm not gonna worry about my gear yet. Activate your utility, create elemental, no. Secondary recharge speed. This one's nice, mana regeneration. For sorcerer builds, that's actually pretty nice. So you can keep spamming spells. This is nice for Necrus. This one's nice for tanks with mana search. Divine User says, which would you recommend to start with? I saw your YouTube videos on the class breakdown. I would recommend two classes, Mind Mage and Geomancer. They are very easy and fast to reach level 30. Geomancer is very good in Act 1 because he's strong against the green creatures at the beginning. Not as strong against the blue creatures though. And it's a bit of a beefy class and it has very great mobility. So yeah, with that one, if you let me quickly open the screenshot. If you take Berserker Sleep and then reach level 10, I mean you always get Berserker Sleep, you get it from level 1, and then you reach level 10 you get an extra charge. And what I like to do is having this item. Activate your utility and then you get lesser swiftness for 10 seconds. With two charges on the swiftness, you will have permanent lesser swiftness. As long as you're constantly jumping, and you can constantly jump, even in battle you can use it as damage, you're gonna be super mobile, super quick. It takes a while to get those boots. It took me a while to get boots with this thing. And you can upgrade it for better chance. But this is my favorite boots. Regardless of what class, I always want boots that give me this bonus. You cannot change your primary, you cannot change your secondary or utility. The class skills are fixed per class. If you want to change them, you have to change the class. Okay, I'm kind of thinking of changing my item. Let's first unlock a new class, and then after unlocking the new class we'll be upgrading my items. For now my priority is a new class and I need green mana, which means I need to go to Tazim, and I'll start with a mana tower probably. I'm gonna focus on mana towers. I'm gonna get all the waypoints here because I still am missing some. What I like to do when leveling up is when I first reach a zone, I like to unlock all the waypoints. I didn't do it in Tazim, but when I first go into a zone, I like to run around, get all those fast travel points. And once I've gotten all the fast travel points unlocked, then I like to start the quests. This is how I like doing it. Oh, he's gonna go for the tower as well. This swiftness. Mana towers are good if you can keep them defended. Once you reach a zone, if you can keep all 3 towers in your control, it's gonna be better, rather than letting them capture and then having to recapture. Oh, I forgot to click the tower. Is this my second character? No, this is my first after the wipe, after the closed beta. I did play them all in the closed beta. I played them all except the assassin. I didn't get a chance to play the assassin. I'm not seeing the tower there. I'm gonna do a walk to unlock that fast travel. There should be a tower in that place, but maybe because I don't have the fast travel, I don't see the tower there. Which way am I facing now? Oh, there's a tower here. Let's defend this tower. I'm gonna return later to the one at the north. Why did I start with Sanctifier? Because I like the Sanctifier's primary attack. It has the best range of all primary attacks. It pierces. It's amazing. And there's healing. There's healing as well with the Sanctifier. So it's a little bit on the safe side. It's not great for damage. It's more of a you can have a very good damage build if you have a good damage deck. Again, the class is not the most important thing. The most important thing is what spells you take. So the class is kind of like that extra flavor. And since you can play every deck with every class, and switching the class happens instantly, it's good to keep that in mind. Is no one doing Echo of the Avenger? Well, let's do the Echo of the Avenger. If no one is gonna do it, I might as well go in. Wait, someone just completed it, I think. So maybe someone was in there doing it. Yeah, the starting cards, I wanted blue and white deck. So for me, blue and white deck starting with Sanctifier was a good choice, because some of my favorite spells are white. The other favorite spells I have are blue. I mean, I like some spells in every type of color, but I really wanted to get some good starting white spells, like this one. This is one of my two favorite spells. Heavenly Assault, I love it, and Phantasmagoria, which is a blue spell. I also love that one. Phantasmagoria is pretty strong. It's probably one of the top dog starter spells. I also love Angel of Vengeance. I love Light Piercer Angel. I love that healing skill I'm using. What was its name? Judgment? No. Yeah, Judgment. I love Judgment. So this is one of my favorite spells. This is one of my favorite spells. This is one of my favorite spells. This one as well. This one as well. This one not so much, but I like it as a starting spell. But I'm not gonna probably upgrade it too much. This one is Phantasmagoria, such a great spell, which I can actually upgrade apparently after this fight. And this one is another one of my favorite spells. So I can finally get rank 3 Phantasmagoria. So there should be a tower over here. I'm not sure why I'm not seeing it on my map. I think it's bugged because there should be allies here, and it should show up on the map as a tower. Okay, I'm gonna go grab that one and then start farming. Does Red have good starting spells? Yeah, it has some pretty decent starting spells. It has one with a spike, I think. Then there's a few that give him some mobility, him or her. There's some spells that give the red ones some mobility, where you're just jumping backwards while you're shooting. So there's those things to consider. Okay, we're gonna do some stuff there. And red has some nice synergies for close range. There is one spell called Molten Shell. Molten Shell makes enemies around you take damage. And red is all about getting shields. and then using shields to do extra damage. So if you synergize around maximum health, you're gonna be having more health, and your shields are based on your maximum health. The more health, the bigger the shield you get. There's also things that give you taunting, so you can do some tanking. If you get some soul steal, which gives you HP after killing an enemy, that's not gonna be bad as well. Although with all the shield, you probably wouldn't need as much healing unless you're pushing some hard difficulties. And in 1v1, soul steal is not gonna be that useful.
The water elementals are fallen!
There's another spell that gives... it's not a spell, it's an artifact. I can even show you that artifact. If you go here and take Sheaf, Orb of Sheaf. Whenever you cast a creature spell, that creature gains rank 1 Molten Shell, and as you upgrade this, the rank rises. And Molten Shell is, as I said, nearby enemies take damage. That's what that's what the shell does. And which reminds me, let's check my dailies. They seem to have reset. Defeat elites into Zim with green sorceries. I don't think I can do this. Green sorcery. Seriously? How am I gonna defeat green? How am I gonna defeat creatures with green sorcery? How? My library is currently locked. I need to remove some spells. Let's remove my blue spells maybe. Am I safe here? Please tell me I'm safe here. I'm gonna remove the light piercer so she doesn't kill Steel. No, no, no. Fuck, and now I'm in combat. Fuck. What was it so difficult for it to save my changes? What is this bullshit? Someone is fighting next to me and he thinks I'm in combat. I'm not fighting. They should really remove this bullshit where you can't avoid combat. Look at that. I have to go to my own realm to fucking change my deck. Because apparently if someone else is fighting nearby, you get into combat. Cannot rename invalid deck. Oh, I need to remove creatures. This is 5 points. This is 4 points. Oh, I see. £13. Where else do I have a... Oh, that uses points. I didn't realize. Okay. Let's craft my new quest now. Don't tell me it's broken. Please don't tell me it's broken. How do I choose my new class? Okay, here. Okay, good. For a moment they had me scared. All my resources. I want that new class now. Now let's do my dailies one by one. Defeating elite rank enemies with green sorceries in Tazim. Not gonna queue for missions, I'm gonna teleport. And sorry if I missed some chat messages, I was in the zone. I will check the chat messages, what I've missed. Does Red have good starting? Oh yeah, I've already answered that. And yeah, Divine User, always happy to help. Always happy to help. And thanks for stopping by and asking those questions. Maybe there's other people there that needed this information. So now, the hardest part will be defeating elite enemies with green sorceries. I don't have damage dealing sorceries in green, so I'm not sure if I can even pull this off. This is what I was talking about like an hour ago, that it's bullshit. It's pure bullshit, forcing you to use a certain spell color of a certain spell type of a certain spell color, and to defeat enemies with that thing. It's not reasonable. I don't think I can even do it today, and I'm gonna miss out on this daily quest because it's designed in a bad way. Not everyone has green sorceries. They should give you in your mana study damage dealing sorcery spell of each type if they're gonna have such quests. The other day I had the same quest but for red, and at least that one I might have been able to complete. Because I think I have damage dealing red sorceries. You can see my loadout score is much lower now due to the new class. I was close to 400, now Now I'm 348. I was like 50 because of the worst levels of the class. Oh, don't tell me it's booked. I don't want to kill it. How does one defeat elite rank with a sorcery that doesn't do damage? Look at the creature. He's not doing anything, he's just standing there. Come on, big boy, I know you can do it. I'm trying to get that sorcery spell to drop for me. It just doesn't want to drop. I'm gonna keep using spells until that one drops. The sorcery one. Was that it? The sorcery. I have greater mana again. Would it count? I defeated it while I had greater mana again. I don't think it counted. And the thing is, you can't even reset the quest, replace it with a different one. No, it didn't count. Fucking bullshit. And this one is a healing. So it's not gonna do damage, it's not gonna help. This one, sorcery control. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna do this mission to unlock this spell so I can do the daily quest. Zizou says, is this Diablo 4? I wish this was Diablo 4 that I'm playing. If I was playing Diablo 4, there probably wouldn't have been such boring daily quests in Diablo 4, where I have to do a mission just so I can unlock a certain spell. Oh, and I'm stuck to this deck. Shit, I'm gonna have to complete this mission with the shitty deck I made as a temporary. I fucked up. So now I have to do this mission, get that sorcery for damage unlocked, so that I can complete my daily.
Redirecting ley line energy with the Hedrons should bring down the defenses.
It's not boring,
That
it's
worked.
annoying.
They're still hiding, though, so
It's
let's
not
get the rest
boring.
of the supplies.
I actually really love the combat and some other things in this game. But some things are just plain out badly designed. The usability, the user friendliness is gone. It's missing
The outsider is tampering with the Hedrons.
of certain things.
Maybe that worked a bit too well.
I've got two big boys with me.
We left behind a message orb at that camp. Maybe there's a clue as to what's going on.
I hear your concerns, my disciple, but I will not be challenged. I will not allow Theta Adele's childish upstarts to threaten me or my...
A message from Noyan Dar to one of his followers? He and Theta Adele have been rivals for a long time.
I need utility recharge rate.
What's going on here?
Tell them Struck about the Tsundere game.
The enchantment on this
Yeah,
water.
as I
Sure
said
not to
yesterday,
stand in
this
it.
is
Or-
the best way to
they
describe this
really
game.
don't
It's
want
a
us to follow
tsundere
them.
game. It doesn't want you getting anywhere close to other games. It wants all of your time and attention
We
on
should
it.
be able to use these hedrons to
Um,
overcharge
that
barrier.
type of a game. It wants you all by all
Pieces of
to
shattered
itself.
hedron are blocking the redirected
All of
ley
you
line
only
energy.
for itself. No other games allowed if you play this one. with those boring daily zombification designs of how progress is capped and stuff.
We must destroy the broken hedrons so the ley line energy can flow into the barrier.
Oh, those hydrants. Okay.
What don't you understand?
Top laner, League of Legends, always asking for help. Interesting.
Sounds like there's an argument up ahead.
Always getting ganked by the what's it called, by the jungler.
Get our cargo to Takal
Let's see.
Harborage. Aye, you seek to stop the regrowth of Tazim, scholar? On Noyan
Just tell us what Noyan...
You have
Never
tsundere
mind.
teammates before
He's gone invisible.
Dresny.
One way to stop a discussion.
You either have them or you're that one, eh? It's one way or the
Outsider,
other.
These orbs will heal you.
If you're not, if you don't have such teammates, then you're probably that one. Okay. Let's see.
Enough! I will end this folly myself.
I have never seen Noyan Dar's followers so extreme. Maybe thought Adele is just trying to stop whatever they're trying to do.
Let's keep going.
I think, yes, I sense message orbs in the area. Let's find them quickly before anyone else can.
Let's start with this one so I don't have to come back.
My followers tell me you've sought an audience with me, outsider. So tell me, why are you...
Noyan Dar can be arrogant, but he has a brilliant mind.
Is the performance issue really
Can't
that bad?
imagine
Yes,
why you would
very
wanna
bad.
tamper with
It
the
is
Leylines.
probably worse than they're making it out to be on the internet. Although I'm pretty sure people are pooping all over the game, as I predicted a month ago. That it's not ready for launch, the performance is terrible, there's some annoying things in the game, and I did say, when the game comes, there's gonna be a lot of people shitting all over it because it's just not ready for an open beta soft launch.
Listen to me, my kin. If you care about the rebirth of Tazim, then you should want to see Noyan
Ricky
Dar
from
stopped
Trailer
at
Park
all
Boy
costs.
says fucking a Toruso.
There are the interlopers we've been sent to kill. Take them.
It's the typical Toruso what should I call it, situation.
They put up another barrier.
Let's see.
Let's align the hedrons and overpower it with ley line energy.
Yet another game rushed into open beta or early access or whatever. Although it's expected, I mean, performance issues I expected in a beta. Bugs I expected in a beta. In fact, I haven't gotten that many bugs, so in terms of bugs, it's been mild. But yeah, some of the things that annoy me are more of a time gate related, progression gate related, progression cap, more like, and the cash shop.
There they go mentioning cargo again.
PvP perma
What are
banish.
they hiding?
It looks fine. Oh, it's not fine. This mission maybe is fine because that's one of the first few missions, and I'm solo. I'm not in the overworld. I'm capping my FPS at 60.
These devices.
As soon as I go into an
I've never seen
overworld
anything
mission
remotely like
where
them
there's
before.
other people, you're gonna
I
see
know
why
for
it's not
certain they were
fine.
created by merfolk.
No shadows. I've disabled the
To get in my
shadows.
way.
I can enable them if you want me to. I forgot what the command was though.
What you cannot understand is that only I hold the keys to Tazim's rebirth. I will command the royal, no matter who stands in my way.
And yeah, the ping is definitely high. I can enable the ping. 150, 180 ping. That's what I've got in terms of ping. I enabled it yesterday.
We'll heal you.
Here. You can see at the bottom my ping. Oh, that's my ally, okay. Oh yeah, it's the Hedron. Where is the Hedron? I need to delete, destroy, I
You've
mean.
taken down Noyandar's shield.
That is enough. I will fight you no longer. Take me prisoner. You're chasing the wrong person. For now.
Please give me the spell I came here for. Please, please give me the spell I came here for. Tell me it gave me the spell. Yes, it did. Okay, finally. Now I needed this spell so I can complete my mission. So I can complete my daily quest, because my daily quest needs me to kill elite enemies in a specific zone with green sorceries. And I didn't have green sorceries that do damage, so I needed to do this mission so I can get a green sorcery that does damage. Kind of, I'm annoyed about this. I normally play blue and white. Now I'm running a different deck. Now my library is currently locked, because why not? I mean, why is my loadout locked in here, in the fucking outpost or whatever? Now I have to go back to my realm. There is no Rio end game. Rio, I mean, there is end game, it's just not what people expect. It's Division style end game. You're repeating the story missions on a higher difficulty. And then there's this building here I can't access it yet, but it's called the prophetic quill, and with the prophetic quill you can craft enchantments, and those enchantments you can apply to your maps. Enchantments like this one. You can apply up to 3 different enchantments per map, and you can hold a different number of enchantments depending on how big your region is, how big your storage is. You can increase your storage, like from 6 to 9, from 9 to 12. This is the prophetic quill. It takes 18 hours to craft an enchantment, so in most cases you would just be running the story missions without an enchantment, or you would have to buy them from other people. You can rush them with ether, but again, that's yeah, not everyone would want to do it. So you can see 18 hours to create an enchantment. This is prophetic quill at level 2. But yeah, see, basically every single mission from the story over here in guide, you can select that mission and you can just increase the difficulty and redo it, and you can add 3 enchantments on top of the regional enchantment, which keeps changing, and this just gives you better rewards but stronger enemies. 6 to 9. Darius says, hello sir, what's the best way to unlock classes? The best way to unlock classes is, well, if you have money you can buy it. If you don't have money, then what you need to do is farm mana.
Life support systems repaired.
Tromp 2181, thank you very much for the prime from the prime sub on Twitch. Welcome to the Struck Club. Really appreciate it. Nice having you here. So let me answer Darius. He asked what's the best way to unlock classes. First you need Mystical Study level 2. Mystical Study level 2 allows you to unlock additional starting classes. And don't look at this cost. The first class costs 2000 ether, 50,000 gold, and 2000 mana. It doesn't cost chromatic mana, so I'm gonna open a screenshot. This. I just unlocked my class. No, not this. This is the old one. That's the old one. That's the new one. 2000 mana and 350, or maybe that's not it. Just a moment. Oh yeah, that's it. 2000 mana, 350 ether. So that's pretty much what it costs. Although that's still the old interface. I'm not sure where I put the new interface. Just a moment. I want to give you the exact price. The exact price is 50,000 gold coins, 2000 mana, and 2000 ether. I just can't remember where I saved it. Mystical Study 122. This one. Unlock an additional starter class. The first one is 2000 mana, 50,000 gold, 2000 ether. I've just unlocked my Mind Mage, and you can see the price is already higher. 3000 mana. It also requires chromatic mana. So on top of 3000 of each type, I need chromatic, and then 150,000 gold, and then 100,000 ether instead of 2000. I think they should reduce the ether cost. It's unreasonable. But you need Mystical Study level 2. And what you do to get mana, the best way is to do overworld missions. Overworld skirmishes. So you just take the map, pick a zone. Whatever mana you need the most, go in that zone. If you need green mana, go into Zim. White mana, Benalia. Red mana, Shif, etc. And just do some overworld missions. And yeah, you can unlock them with money. 2,500 Zen, which is kind of close to 25 bucks. let me show you. The starting classes, you get skins. You get a costume skin, you get the class itself. So you're paying for the cosmetics, not for the class. If it was just the class, probably it would have been 1,000, but they decided to combine it in a bundle with a bunch of useless skins, which is not bad. If they were just selling the skin separately from the class, it would have been better. Like, I like having bundles, but let's say I don't need the skin because I don't care about fancy shiny gear. If it, and just let me buy it separately. Yeah, it's good that there's a pack, but why not sell this for 10 and this for 15 bucks? Although I'm not gonna buy it obviously because I can just unlock it, but let people choose it. And then there's the next class, the class that is not a starting class, the assassin, which only comes in a wood box. And there's people who said they opened over 100 wood boxes and couldn't get it. So this is the end game. Wood boxes. Farming gold to buy wood boxes from other people who sell it. So you can get an underpowered, underwhelming class. It's underwhelming. Classes are not important. What's important is the spells. They're the major source of strength. If you want to be strong, upgrade your spells. That's the best way to get power. If you want to progress easy in the game, very quickly, the best way to do it is it's to pick one very strong sorcery spell, a nuke, and just level that one as much as you can. He Q-stole. Did you see? The fucker came and Q-stole me. That's what I don't like about this. The fucking Q-stealing should be removed from the game. It's annoying. You start something and then someone comes in the middle of it and Q-steals your boss. It's pointless for a system like this to be in a game designed like this. And I just need the Q. I need the Q for my stupid daily. He's just prolonging my torture. Where I'm playing with a shitty class. Not shitty class, with a shitty deck. That's not even meant to be my main deck. My spells right now, the green ones are not leveled up because my deck is blue and white. And the quest makes me play green. In fact, I need to get a green sorcery, so let's try and get a green sorcery to show up. Give me that green sorcery in my hand. I only have one green damage dealing sorcery, and until it's in my hand, I'm not gonna be able to do much. I'm not gonna kill the enemy yet. Don't die, don't die. The chances are very slim of me getting this one in my hand right now. But it's gonna come. I'm just gonna use up all the other ones without killing the enemies until this one shows up. Let's use Mana Surge. Mana Surge helps me draw a spell. And regenerates my... Oh, there, I got it. Oh no, that's not it.
I cannot move.
It's a different one.
My leg. You outsiders are so foolish. Now!
Oh, you know what? I didn't put it in the deck, and that's why it's not showing up. I forgot why I went to my base. I went to my base to change my deck. No wonder it's not showing up. We didn't make a new deck, so yeah. GG. GG. I was wondering what's happening. It seemed unreal for me to draw so many cards and not get the one I need. Let's do it. And it's most likely not gonna let me change my deck now, as usual. Quickly, sorcery, green sorcery, quickly. Let's replace this. Nice. Managed to somehow keep myself out of combat. Okay, now just two elite champions killed. Two elite champions killed, and I can move to the next region and go back to my default deck, to my not default deck, but to my standard deck.
We got these foolish animals trying to reclaim our hatreds. We caught these merfolk tampering with hatreds. Destroy the rest.
Your brief existence.
Come on, give me that in my card, in my hand. Okay, there it is, giant overgrowth. So let's get it wall. And get it wall to make sure the giant overgrowth kills it. A bit more and... No! That was not the card I needed. I messed up again. It was not the right card. I'm sure I've got it though. I'm sure I've got the card in my deck. It's saved. Choking overgrowth, not giant choking. That's the one. Well, let's try and get it in my deck before I start the next fight. Server not responding. I think the servers are having a problem. It's too early for the maintenance. The maintenance is not supposed to be until another few minutes. Not few minutes, until like an hour or so. Let me quickly check something. You hope your PC can run the game? Oh, you would be able to run it, just I can't guarantee how well it will be. Let me check if the maintenance started. The maintenance was supposed to start much later. It was supposed to be at 3 PM UK. UK time right now should be 12:30. Announcements. Scheduled maintenance. 7 AM Pacific, 10 AM Eastern, 3 PM GMT, which is 5 PM my time. It's 2:28 my time right now. Let's hide my password. Just a moment. What can I use to hide my password? Maybe let's open something. There we go. So yeah, why did we get disconnected? I can't tell. It's strange. But yeah, in 2.5 hours, there's gonna be maintenance. Let's disable the FPS, by the way, because it's annoying me. So you've got time until the maintenance, 2.5 hours. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I have this in my deck right now, perfect. And let's disable the FPS, show FPS 0. Let's defend that tower. I have to save my number 2. I'm gonna save my number 2 for the elite at the end of the tower. Oh, there is no elite at the end of the tower. Oh, this counts as an elite. Please tell me it counted. Please, 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 please tell me it counted. Yes, it counted. Okay, one more elite. Oh, another tower. Perfect. How long? 2.5 hours. Exactly, roughly. It's 2:31 here, so at 5 my time. 10 a.m. Pacific, 3 p.m. GMT. 10 a.m. 7 a.m. Pacific, 10 a.m. Eastern, and in GMT they're saying 3 p.m. Kill that elite enemy with the sorcery, with the green sorcery. Come on, give me the green sorcery spell. It's not giving me the green sorcery. Let's defend the other tower if it's not too late. It's good mana, quick good mana. Defending towers. Aragon is here. Aragon is back. Welcome back, Aragon. Hope I can make it on time to get the skill to count. To get the mana. I'm not gonna steal his elite. I just wanna get the mana for participating. Okay, next. Over there. The letter says I hate looking for mythic. Don't look for mythics, that's the debate. The debate, it's waste of time. I haven't gotten a single good thing from the mythic creature. Only do those if they're on your way. You're wasting a lot of time that you can spend farming resources by doing another skirmish, and it's not gonna give you as much as you could get by just farming new stuff. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth doing the mythical creature. It's hard to find it most of the time, and you just end up wasting your time trying to find something.
Denounce the outsiders, or pay with your lives.
Show me an elite creature that I can kill. The skirmish is the best way to farm if you want to farm mana. If you want to farm spell pages, missions are better. Shit, that was an elite. Okay, I think I'm done with this region, with the daily. Tuaria, defeat Utras. I have no idea where Utras is. Benalia. Let's finish my mission here, and then I can check the other stuff. Yeah, creatures are not that great. There's some amazing decks you can make centered around creatures, but you're gonna need a lot of stuff to synergize to make a good creature setup. Nukes are better. One good nuke can take you a long way in this game, and leveling up that one nuke as much as you can. So let's do them one by one. I guess I've done my Benalia quest. Gavany. Defeat Nani Uwa. Does anyone want to do that mission with me? I'm gonna switch to my regular setup. I'm gonna go to my realm quickly. And if someone wants to do that mission, we can do it together. On normal. I don't want to do it on the other. It's the final mission of Act... The final mission of Act 4 of Gavany. I can't add another deck. I guess they want me to buy it. In the beta, closed beta, we had at least we could have two different decks. Right now, you can only have one, unless you buy extra slots. Not great at all. Am I missing something from my old setup? Oh yeah, I'm missing to upgrade my Phantasmagoria. And maybe the Tornado. Maybe. I don't feel like upgrading Radiant Volley, but let's see how much it would cost. 1250 ether. No. Not gonna waste it. I'd rather have ether for when I need it, when I get the spells I actually want to upgrade. This one's almost ready to upgrade, but I'm not gonna upgrade until I reduce the cost. You can reduce the cost by 75% if you level up your land. Like this. Now I can upgrade her at 75% the cost. Instead of 400, it costs 40. But then I need to build... wait, did I? It's 100. It was fuck. I accidentally upgraded the wrong spell. But yeah, instead of 400, it's 100. Now the next one, I'm gonna need to upgrade my land another rank, so I can reduce the cost of the next one from 800 to 200. But now Heavenly Assault can be upgraded for cheap as well. It's wagging. What else can I upgrade for cheap? Ish. The Angel of Vengeance. What about Judgment? Judgment. More important to get this upgraded first. Then Angel of Vengeance upgrade. Hour of Salvation. I'm not touching the Griffin, I'm not touching Radiant Volley, I'm not touching... Yeah, those two I'm not gonna touch, I'm gonna leave them as they are, because I plan to replace them for other spells from the blue set when I get them. Okay, let's go. What's the E key for? The E key, for me, does differently than for you, probably. Oh no, it's Mana Surge. It's Mana Surge. Mana Surge basically is an ability everyone gets at level 3. This is Mana Surge. You get 3 mana over 6 seconds and then you draw a spell. And it uses your Spark Charge, Spark Bar, this bar over here, and it's separated on 5 or 6 segments, so it uses 1 segment every time you do this. And third letter says, is it worth going next difficulty, King Easy mode? It's worth going the next difficulty if you have strong spells and you can speedrun it. If you can't, it's only 25% extra rewards. I'm gonna show you. See, normal is normal. Then it's 360% extra damage, 481 HP, for 25 XP, 25 gold, 25 unrefined ether and 25 planar mana increase. Is that worth getting this much extra HP and damage for the enemies? Unless you can't handle it quickly and one-shot elites and stuff, it's not worth it. Or let's not say one-shot elites, but one-shot at least the trash mobs with your nukes. Right now I can probably do it, but it's gonna take me a while. If someone has a loadout of 400 and we team up, it's not gonna be too bad. Keep in mind the loadout score, the higher the loadout score, the more HP and damage you get. So by upgrading your items, by upgrading your spells, you're getting stronger indirectly via the loadout score. So the higher the level of the spells you have, I can try and demonstrate it, although I don't feel like wasting mana, it's 2000 ether, let's just upgrade this. I got 7 loadout score by just upgrading this one level. And if I upgrade, let's say I upgrade this. Or maybe swap. Doesn't want to upgrade because it's a bug. It's gonna upgrade now. 7 and then boom, 7, boom. Now if I upgrade this or swap, let's see. I'd rather swap because I don't like those things I'm getting here, but I'm gonna have to upgrade. If I upgrade this, of this bug, I have to switch back to it. 7, or did I get less than 7? I didn't see exactly how much I got. I've got to upgrade materials, but why can't I upgrade? I guess it's for swapping, not for upgrading this material I've got. But I've got those locked, so I can't. Weirdly enough, oh, my ether is down to 200. That's why I can't upgrade anymore. That one. I can still get some ether for today though. Ether, oh no, for today I'm capped already for today. But in the storage I can keep getting, and tomorrow I will be able to use it. And 75%, what's the catch? The catch is you have to build plains or island or swamp. Right now I'm not building swamp and mountain. I'm building plains and island because that's the spells I use. So that means I have to focus on farming white and blue mana more than the others because that's the type of spells. And every higher rank gives you the 75% for the next rank of spells. See, right now I get the ability to upgrade pages from rank 3 to 4. But if I want 4 to 5 at the reduced cost, I have to build this. And if I want the blue ones to be from 3 to 4 for cheap, I need to build this. That's why I'm not rushing to upgrade my deck, because I'm gonna be wasting my spell pages. I don't want to waste my spell pages, even if it takes me longer to reach stronger spell levels. It's fine. By the way, did we get the new battle pass stuff? The new battle pass day? Did it reset the battle pass day already? The daily quest? There's no new daily quest. The daily quest is gonna be after the maintenance, I guess. And someone just followed. Artifact87, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club to you. Let's do that mission. Does anyone want to join me? Last call. I'm gonna give you like less than a minute to tell me if you wanna join me in the final mission of Gavany. Ideally on normal, but if you think you can handle, if your world out score is over 400, we can do it on hard, but on easy it's gonna be better. On normal, I mean. And Artifact says, hey Struck, when do you unlock a class? Do you also get the starter spells? When you unlock a class, you don't get the starter spells unless you level up the class. I think as you're leveling up the class, you should be getting the spells. I think. I don't remember, but I think I just got some of them as I was leveling up. Those here I had before. This one I think I got as I was leveling that guy. Or I just don't remember, maybe I had it before. All those I've unlocked myself, so it doesn't seem like I got the starting spells. But I'm only level 7 and maybe I need to level up more to see if I get some more. But most likely you don't, because I haven't noticed this. I haven't noticed getting any starting spells when I... And when you unlock it, you definitely don't get anything at the specific moment. Maybe as you level up you might do. Most likely you don't. What's the best way to farm equipment? How do I get higher rarity or better ones? I can tell you how to get better artifacts from the Arcane Workshop. From the Arcane Workshop there's a project that allows you, not increases the chance but unlocks the chance to get better artifacts. So this is the one for rare. Unless you go to Arcane Workshop 1 and do unlock rare artifacts, and then Arcane Workshop 2 and do unlock legendary artifacts, you're not going to be able to get rare and legendary artifacts. For gear, there is no gear score stuff, gearwork stuff. There is no magic find in the game. So if you unlock the Geomancer but you have 0 red spells, how do you get red spells? You don't need red spells to play Geomancer, you can play with your current deck. Every class can play every type of spell. You can mix and match 2 colors. If you want the red spells, go play in Sheaf. Go in Sheaf and keep killing enemies. Some of the missions actually can even reward you spells.
It is time for the final lesson.
But yeah, just go farm enemies in Sheaf. That's the best way to do it. I don't think there's a better way to try and get red spells than going in the red region and just doing some random stuff there.
Welcome home, my apprentice.
And yeah, to unlock new classes, you need to farm mana and gold and tether. And every next class would cost more of those resources to unlock. Tidal Wave, I really need that Tidal Wave spell.
Nani Ula can be anyone she chooses to be. Observe. What form I take matters not. I will own your soul.
For the glory of Banaunia!
You are stronger than I expected. Good. Your dear Nani will need a moment to prepare. this one. Now you must find your Nani Ula. Oh, where could I be this time?
You speak.
Find me, my apprentice. I am prepared to show you my hospitality once more. Are you ready, my pet, to bear
Come on,
your
respawn
soul
activated
to
Spirit
your
Hole.
dear Nani Ula? Which is which? Nobody knows.
Ah shit, I moved my wing.
Foolish child. Find me if you dare. Hide and seek, my apprentice. Hide and seek.
So the person I'm playing with, one is Planeswalker level 30, the other one 18. It's running smoothly. Having two people over level 30 definitely makes the run pretty quickly. He's probably got at least 350 rolled out score with his level. Unless he never upgraded the spell.
Has weakened me.
And that's gonna be nice, since we're running normal here.
Go. Pursue the
Which land should I go
and
first?
I
Well,
will
the land
find
for your decks. First of all, the first two levels are building the lands at the same time. So, the first set of lands you get 5 with one project. The second set of lands you get all 5 with one project. And for rank 3 and higher, you need to build them separately.
For the glory of Benalia.
I can't see where she is. And there we go.
No, sweet puppet, don't do this, please. Have you no love for your Nani Ula?
The swamp witch is where she...
Okay, just got that daily done. Make sure to do your dailies in the regions if you want extra mana. It's 500 mana for that type when you do the regional daily. So it's worth to make sure you're not skipping on those. Some of them are very annoying though. I wish they would give us more ways to upgrade that regional thing other than the daily. Now let's collect the black mana. Next we're moving on to Shiv. Complete one Shiv story mission while casting 25 spells under 4 mana cost. This one would be easy to do. Let's just make sure I've got spells under 4 mana cost. This one is under 4. This one is under 4. This one is under 4. And this one is under 4. So I've got plenty. Which mission do I want to do? I want the towers. Was that the one with the towers? Or maybe Hunt for Vengeance. Let's do towers. Wait, where did the mission with the towers go? Oh, I think that's it. I think that's the tower mission. Is it out on Xbox? No, I don't think it's gonna be out on Xbox until the game is ready. It's still in open beta, so most likely give it a few more months, 4, 5, maybe 6 more months until the beta ends. Unless they want a very short beta. If they want a short beta, then 2 months maybe. But I hope they don't rush it. I hope they think, hey, we made some money with the beta. Let's not launch and make sure we optimize the game for consoles, especially. I mean, right now, if you play this on a console with this performance on PC, it's gonna be interesting. Is it gonna even pass the quality check of consoles? Let's say I do hard and get silver and get 25% more of this, or I go normal and try to get gold. I think I shouldn't try and get gold, but the mission is always gonna take the same amount of time, so I'm wondering if I should go and do it on hard. I'm not gonna be able to kill as many. And if I get bronze, I'm gonna go normal because I want the silver rewards to be guaranteed. You've been playing Diablo 2 recently. Well, that's nice, Nick. That is nice. Many people are excited about the upcoming
Goblins,
remaster.
flee this place or be destroyed.
I'll definitely try and give it a go when the remaster is out.
Beyond this gate, the goblins are
See
ravaging the
how
tree.
much better it became. One user says I can't even WoW the game. Okay, interesting. keeps crashing at the loading screen. Oh, that's a new one for me. Crashing at the loading screen.
Tear down those towers! Stand aware, traveler. More goblins are on their way.
Try and get as much score as we can, even when there's no towers. How many more seconds? 5.
Eyes wide! Fire bombers! Victory for Benalia!
So far 7,000 score. Silver is guaranteed. I mean, I've gotten silver here so when I was leveling with much worse gear and spells. I'm not sure we can do gold because it's just not spawning enough enemies to give me the score for gold. If it were to spawn more enemies, I probably would be able to kill them with AoEs and stuff.
Another horde is approaching!
Come on. Did we get all towers? I think we did in this wave. Okay, what's next? Nick says, not sure my laptop would cope with this. Well, this game is not very demanding. The problem is it runs bad even on good machines. In terms of minimum requirements and command requirements, it's not really that demanding. If you want to run it at 1080p. But yeah, just some problems with optimization.
For the glory of Benalia!
Oh, there's towers that... Wait. I keep clicking on them by accident. Am I saying that there's a tower that hasn't been destroyed? Oh yeah.
Victory for Benalia!
I'm still to find the mythic item. I found mythical artifacts twice already since launch, but not an item. Not equipment. I guess it's gonna be rare. Very rare finding one of those. Has anyone that's watching found a mythical item, and if so, what is it and what ability does it do? Because there hasn't been many reviews of such items. I'm just wondering if I can theory craft some stuff around some of those items, if they're built around me items. Because what we've seen was the Nemesis mask, which seems to be kind of like a build around me item to a certain extent. This guy has such an army. Level 9. Two more minutes of this mission.
This must surely be the last of them. Still wins, Traveler.
Okay.
For the glory of Benalia!
Oh, we're getting gold in this one. We're almost at 30 or over 30 already. Nice. 30k points. Maybe I should have tried teaming up in public for Heart. Heart Silver would have been good rewards as well for the time spent. to pick up everything. Seconds. Ah, shit, I clicked outside of my game. Trailer says, what is your power score or whatever it's called? My loadout score is 400 and something. 489. It keeps growing as I keep leveling my planeswalker levels. I don't recommend trying to sow hard unless you have over 400. It's not that it's not doable, it's just gonna be not worth the time if you try to sow hard under 400. But I've done master with gear score. Well, my gear score was 600 or 500 something. There was another person with 750 and a person with over 1000 to be the carry, and we still managed to kill that Nani Uwa. We kept wiping, we wiped 2-3 times, and in the end, me being the lowest gear score, was able to somehow survive those vines at the end, and kill her. And the others couldn't attack; they were stuck in front of the boss door. When you die, you can resurrect, but you can't come back in. And that was my first attempt at master in the closed beta. So even with low gear score, it's doable. It's just not worth the time. See, if I go now to master, they're gonna just destroy me. Expert, I can probably somehow survive some missions like this one. This one is a mission I can definitely survive on expert. Wait, why? This didn't count. Casting spells under 4 mana cost. This is 3 mana cost. And this is 3 mana cost. And this is 3 mana cost. And this is 2 mana cost. So why didn't it count? Oh, it needs to be a story mission. Shit. Not an ordeal. Which story mission should I do? Let's do Land in Flames because it's quick, and maybe I can try queuing up for public on hard. There's probably not gonna be many people, yeah. Just go easy. Oh, two out of 3. 2 out of 3. Maybe I can stay. Yeah, this ether cap at 50,000 a day is just such a joke. Such a nasty joke. Let's see. I'm wondering what other spells I've unlocked already from the other decks. This one's a very decent one. I love that one. Because of the vulnerability. I like this one and this one. If that is the one I think it is, but this one is pretty fun. I love that spell. I've never tried shock in any of the lightning spells. When your game is about grinding. Capping, yeah, capping thinks is stupid when it's about grinding. Carwo says, good morning everyone, hope everyone's day starting out well. Yeah, with some grinding I unlocked a new class and leveling up that new class is kind of fun, bit by bit. Let's see what green I've got. I've not got much green. Oh, I found myself people to queue with. Wait, what's happening to my deck? Did one of the spells get removed? I hope it didn't get saved. Imagine if you reach Ether Cap, you get a gold bonus until a certain point, and when you reach the gold point, you get the bonus. You have storage. If you reach the cap, the thing gets put into the storage. And then on the next day it just takes from your storage to refill the next day's cap.
King Olmec's cap is just
Oh, I've got 2 people level 18 doing hard. Are they gonna have the gear for hard? This mission is speedrunnable mission, so I'm not fighting at the beginning. I chose this mission specifically because I can speed through the beginning without fighting.
Stand on plate over there to right. We'll get this gate open.
Victory for Benalia!
Well made game. Only
Okay.
best looking over, yes? We need to know what's in these crates. Smash them! Those medalist crates. They get weapons from Gavin Denise already? Smash crates!
Come on.
Smash them up good! Oh, shiny new Beneless weapons and crates. Why Gavin Denise said weapons? If Denise said weapons to Olmec, what Olmec do for Denise? We find out.
Let's see. We're getting there. Now we're not gonna be able to reach the boss room because one of us probably would still be fighting the person that's left behind. He doesn't feel like speedrunning.
You not king.
At least we're still far from the boss though.
Tell me to kill you!
Am I even hitting him? Oh yeah, I am.
For the glory of Benalia!
Days like this, Squeeze missed the weather like. Olmec's hiding somewhere in camp. Tommy has Molten Delta.
Yeah, I need to step here. Almost at the end of this one.
Smell that? King Olmec nearby.
Yeah, it's always like this in this mission. There's some creatures following that we just have to get out of combat, but... And there's one of our teammates still fighting, probably trying to get a higher score for those 5 extra mana. Get that 5 extra mana. kill enemies for 5 more minutes. Let's see.
So, how can you stop?
But this is what I'm talking about. You need to have a spell strong enough to one-shot trash mobs in the difficulty you're doing. If you don't have a nuke that can one-shot trash mobs, then you're not gonna be able to do it reasonably quickly, and you're better off doing the lower difficulty, so you can clear a bit quicker, kill a bit quicker the stuff. So try to upgrade at least one spell to a level where it's doing solid damage. At least one nuke. Even on a creature build, it's always nice to have one solid nuke. Okay, costume.
Keep attacking!
Where are they? I can't see my cursor. Where is my... Oh, okay. Level 10, nice.
Olmec prime audience. Just not King Olmec.
I keep losing my cursor in this game when I'm playing with team. There's just so much going on. Even when I'm playing solo, I keep losing it. They should allow me to have a bigger cursor in the settings. 2-3 times the size of this. Chaosbane does it nicely. It gives you all sorts of different sizes for the cursor. The more options, the better. If there's options to change the color as well, pretty nice. Bigger cursor in different colors, yes. In most of those games, amidst the combat, when there's like all sorts of effects and spells, it's very easy to lose track of where your cursor is, and then you're just getting disoriented. Kind of... You get used to it, but there's always a moment where no matter how used to it you get, it's still not gonna be that great. Yeah, I got very nice spell cards number in this mission, and that's why I said if you want cards to upgrade your spells, do missions. If you want mana, and do overworld skirmishes. Come on, this didn't count? I'm pretty sure I casted more than 25 spells that cost under 4 mana. Bullshit. In 30 minutes the maintenance. I'm not sure who Urtus is. Utrus. I think it was this one. Yeah. Let's defeat Utrus and I can come back to the Shiv mission later. Let's do that mindfuck mission.
School of Artifice. I am Chancellor Uthras. Feel free to explore the campus. We have nothing to hide.
Greetings, Society of... I don't trust him. Use the rod to enter his memories.
And here we go, into the mind of a madman. Let's see. Into the mind of an evil mastermind. Let's see. Where was the quest? Is it just me, or am I not seeing anything? I'm not seeing my teammates either, but apparently they're fighting here somewhere.
The elves call it a hedron. Go ahead. Use it to complete your project.
Where? And this is so broken. This quest is broken. I couldn't see my teammates for the whole memory sequence. Maybe they weren't inside the memory sequence? You're probably wondering what the hell is happening, what's this mission? If it's their first time doing it.
This one is definitely lying to you. Enter his memories.
The memories of another madman. So the maintenance is an hour earlier. They said UK time 3 PM. In the UK right now should be 1:30. And if the maintenance is in like under half an hour, they're doing it 1 hour earlier. There's another memory. Ah, yeah, some more defenders. There's one part of this mission where you have to destroy 3 walks at the same time before they reappear. Level 11. That's why I'm saying it's much better to level up outs than fighting post level 30 if you want higher planeswalker ranks. So investing into unlocking new classes is worth it. Now here is the broken part. If you can only refine 50 ether a day, how are you gonna get 150,000 if you can only refine 50,000? How are you gonna get enough to unlock the next new class? I guess the storage goes. I guess the storage allows you to do more. I guess once you refine it, it goes into the storage, which goes to up to 300,000. So at least we know unlocking a new class will never cost more than 300,000, because it's physically impossible for you to hold more than 300,000 ether. But yeah, the next one was I think 100 or 150. I think 100,000 ether for the next unlock. And 150,000 gold. Oh, this guy's been fighting here. Some respawning enemies. Is that your game stuttering or is it me? I think it's the game stuttering. Unless there's some video stream whack. No, I don't have frames dropped. 0.9 and that was probably at the beginning. So it shouldn't be the stream. If it's 0.9%, it's definitely barely anything. And most likely it's in the beginning when I'm switching scenes. That's when some frames get dropped. I keep losing my cursor. They fucked up the aiming of the skill. See where my cursor is, see where my hero is hitting. And you can't aim the hero precisely. My hero should be rotating where my cursor is and aiming the spell there, not shooting in front of my hero. I shouldn't need to rotate my hero when I'm spamming my attacks. This is one of the worst things about this game that I think they really need to fix when using mouse controls. I understand it's here so you can use controller, and with the controller you just rotate it wherever you want and then you shoot. But on PC, if I click attack, a basic primary attack, it should rotate automatically in that direction.
You cannot stop progress.
I mean, how didn't they see this for 5 years of development, that this is missing? They pitched the idea in 2016. So let's assume they started development in 2017. If they pitched the game in 2016, so four years, and not a single person in there thought, wait, there's something off with the aiming. Maybe they don't know how to fix it, although I doubt it. I don't remember how it was in Neverwinter and in the other Cryptic games, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't that bad in terms of aiming. I'm pretty sure if I click on a monster, my hero would immediately go and attack it in Neverwinter and rotate that way. So they must know a way to fix it. But maybe for the sake of consoles, they're not separating it. They're not making separate. Oh, this mission, this spell. I love this spell. It's like Dark Spears, but bigger. Like Dark Spears in Torchlight 3, but bigger. And more grim, maybe. See? You're going into a book, you cannot fight the boss outside the room. What do you mean outside the room?
If you access the artifacts, you can enter his mind through. Maybe there is something in Uthris's memory that will help you get through his shield.
This same fucking boss. Oh. Interesting. You're stuck outside the room. Can you not teleport somehow? Try typing unstuck or stuck with a slash. Maybe they have a command. Although I doubt it, but if there was such a command, it would be nice. You went into his memory, came out, go to other side to unlock memory, and there is a wall block now. Oh. Just better things. Put the hashtag on it.
I don't care what you do with the Azu's research, as long as the Academy burns for killing him.
Someone is using green and black, I think, or white and black. I think the Necro, not the Necro, the Beast Core is using green and black. For a minion master build. Green and black minion master build is pretty good combo on Beast Core, because Beast Core is the one with synergies for creatures. Invade the memory. Destroy the memory box. Oh, again? Two of us ulted here. 15 minutes from maintenance. Oh, that will give me some time to rest and eat during the maintenance. I'm wondering how long it will be. I'm gonna have to check the forums, I guess. Not a fan of having to check forums. Hopefully they write on Discord how long the maintenance will be. Is this the bug you got on this specific state? Oh, you said you exited, so it's telling us to destroy memory walks that we don't have access to. Maybe they're gonna do some patching during this maintenance as well. Oh, there we go, leave memory. You cannot be bothered to deal with that right now, so you leave the memory and then you're saying you can't go through the door. Did you try the other door? That's a new bug. Maybe since the last maintenance it broke. Yeah, the same bug. Divine says he can't even launch the game and he wanted to give this game a try. Yeah, this is broken. It says destroy memory walks and we shouldn't need to destroy memory walks. It's just stuck in destroy memory walks bug. There's probably a way to do it, to go back somewhere and destroy some memory walks. But yeah, you should be able to go and fight the boss. It's reverting the progress and telling you to destroy memory walks when you've already done it and when you've already left the memory. And now if I go back, it's probably gonna lead me to the memory walks again. Or is it? I'll try to unglitch it. My teammates already left because they saw the bug. Maybe that's one of the bugs they want to fix with the maintenance, and maybe that's why the maintenance is 1 hour early. Because a lot of people reach this stage and are reporting it. And that's my fucking daily quest is this boss. So then the other daily quest that didn't count, where I had to use sorceries. So basically, yeah, waste of time. Fucking waste of time. Oh, let's try and do something before the maintenance, like a tower or a skirmish or something for the next few minutes. I can't waypoint right now. Seriously, game, you're gonna do this to me? Yeah, those boring dungeons are so annoying. I mean, I'm not doing dungeons until a daily tells me to do it. I'd rather do other things instead of dungeons. That's how it is. Dungeons are the last things I want to do in this game. They're the most boring part of the game, the story and ordeal missions. They're designed in a terrible way. They're very long. There's a lot of downtime where you're not doing much, waiting for spawns and stuff. You're from Epic? I would suggest to do it on Arc. I'm playing on Arc, I have no problems. Maybe Epic is having problems. Yeah, uninstall the Epic version and install the Arc version.
Our defenses. I need your help.
Hopefully that works for you. You can still play with people from the other place because they're all connecting to the same server. Because basically what the game does, it starts a cryptic launcher. So you start the Epic launcher and then you start the game, it starts a cryptic. Or you start the Arc launcher, you start the game, you start the cryptic launcher. So in any case, there's still gonna be a cryptic launcher involved, which is what actually runs the game. Maybe the Epic one is a little bit broken.
For the glory of Benalia.
Great, I'm gonna get Q stolen again.
Excellent. That's the first ward.
Oh, I'm gonna save my big nukes then. I'm gonna save all my big nukes so this guy doesn't Q steal me. He doesn't even go in the circle. Is he here just to kill monsters? Let's see if he's gonna give up. I'm not gonna go into the circle then if he doesn't go. He's not standing in the circle. Maybe this is a way to farm spell pages and stuff by just letting those monsters constantly respawn. Is that a new abuse? Although I don't see them dropping much, so.
Yes, that's it. Only one ward to go.
But there are every now and then some spell pages and other things dropping.
The third ward is charged. I doubt they'll like that.
No, I got stunned. Shit. Okay, I got my wood.
I had no idea those were eggs.
How many more minutes until the thing? I'm not gonna do the escort mission. 7 more minutes. Okay, that should be fine. He followed me here, damn. I thought he was gonna go the other way. He stood there watching which way I'm gonna go and then intentionally chose to go with me. If he's gonna stay next to me, he should at least team up with me. So we don't Q steal each other. Let me try and invite him. Is there no nearby?
I need you to stop anything that attacks my Camarids.
No, I have to open the map to invite him. It's pointless to Q steal each other. God Slayer. He's called God Slayer. Okay. Maybe he played a lot of Godfall. Maybe. He's got a very interesting build with all those illusions.
This will make for excellent data. Let's recall a second group, shall we?
Escort hatchling to focused. What? Is it just me or is there no hatchling? Okay, there should be a hatch. Oh, that's those things. Those are the hatchlings. Okay.
Interesting, yes. One more group to go.
Where are the next hatchlings? Over here. Level 12. Man, I'm leveling this guy much quicker than I did before. Before it took me roughly 2 days of what, like 6 hours a day to level up to 30 of just skirmishing. To level up one of my out classes. Maybe more than 6 hours on some days. But yeah, roughly around 2 days of playing was enough to level a class to 30. Let's say like between 10 and 15 hours. 2 minutes. Man, my mission, would it be done in 2 missions? 1 minute and 50. I hope it's done in 2 missions in 2 minutes. So I can get my rewards. I think it's gonna be the perfect timing. Like the maintenance will be exactly when the mission is done. It better give something nice.
That was an unfortunate loss.
A was? No. No.
That's enough data. Prepare for the experiment's final phase.
Okay, it's not a was. Okay. She said that was an unfortunate was, but I'm not sure what was, because we didn't lose, we won.
It's rejecting my control, and it's coming for me! Help! Unexpected, but I got some fantastic data.
Okay, mission completed. 160 mana and 80 of the other types. Okay, let's exit for the maintenance. So I'm gonna stop the stream, return when there's when the maintenance is over with a new stream. Thanks for stopping by. I'm not sure how long it will be. Probably an hour. It could be less. Let me check Discord if they wrote something there. Expected downtime is an hour and a half. We'll post update notes after the downtime is completed. Thank you for the patience. Okay. Well, yeah, thanks again everyone for watching, for being here. See you next time. Keep it cool and until later. Goodbye.